All right, let's get this started. Boop, boop. Let's see. I think I could just do that. And a little bit stronger. There we go. And clean the, well, I guess technically I should do this. Clean the ground, but we're also trying to clean like certain parts of the building itself. Yeah, just got back from a vacation / honeymoon. Now I'm relaxing even more, playing this game. It's funny how that works. And it's like it's weird too, because I kind of think to myself, especially during the time we were there, it's like midway through our vacation and stuff like that, I was just joking to Laura that it's like, you know what, I'm already missing the kids. No matter how much hell those kids put us through, it's funny how like after a day away from being away from them, you kind of miss them. It's funny how that is. It's like, yeah, I miss my kids. I miss the little rascals. And of course, like the time we walk through the door, we say hello to the kids. They're already overstimulating us. It's like, oh, welcome back home, I guess. It's like, oh, yep, that's our kids. Claire was so excited she didn't even hug me. It's like, oh, okay, don't hug your dad. I see how it is. Nah, she was just excited everyone's home again. Apparently they did a really good job while we were away. They weren't driving the grandma crazy, or Nana. So that's good. Very happy about that. This is the last thing I need to hear, is that they were like hell in a handbasket with their Nana while we were away. Makes us feel bad. It's like, please don't do that. There we go. Love seeing it. I think after this job, I should be able to upgrade my power washer. Maybe. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I also have to say it's probably official now that I'm getting back into collecting cards again. I got myself a binder. I don't have any cards yet, but I do have a collection binder ready for cards to be put in. I just got to figure out what trading cards I'm going to try and get back into. So, yeah, if anyone has any recommendations, let me know. If anyone has any recommendations on what trading cards I should probably potentially dive into, that's all I have to do. Just to say which ones. Hey, zombie. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I wanna get into collecting the One Piece trading cards, but it almost feels like a nightmare to try and even find those to begin with. Des collection. Oh, D's. Yeah, I can't even say it normally. I can't even say it right. Due to the fact that that's an actual nut brand is funny. It was like someone was capitalizing on that. The D's Nuts actual nut brand. I wonder how much money they made off of people buying D's Nuts. So it is kind of funny how, like, it's a joke, but actually at the same time it's an actual brand. It's like, yeah, that's an actual thing. I didn't even think about it until now. It's like, oh shit, yeah, that's an actual brand. You see them at Walmart and shit. I don't think that's gonna ding until I get up there and clean it. It ain't gonna ding until you start to scream. Okay, alright. Just making sure it wasn't actually seeing dirt. But yeah, not only One Piece that I plan on collecting. You know how PowerWorld has their own cards now? I kind of want to see if I can just get at least the first slew of PowerWorld cards. Because I think that's going to be so ironic to have PowerWorld cards next to Pokemon cards. And it's like, yep, I was one of those guys. Supported the PowerWorld trading cards. I wouldn't mind having those cards though, because they legitimately look pretty damn decent. It's like, oh, they actually did some actual work on the trading cards for PowerWorld. So when I first saw the cards, I thought they were a joke. It's like, is this a joke? They actually have trading cards. And I think the last time I streamed, I found that out. I was like, oh, damn, they actually have trading cards. Yeah, I gotta be very careful where I put my trading cards though, because I do not want my kids finding them. So if I'm actually gonna collect these cards and everything like that, I mean, eventually at some point in time in their life, they can look at the trading cards. And I'm not going to be one of those people saying, you can't touch the trading cards and all that. They're collector's items. I'm not going to be one of those people. I just don't, the age they're at right now, they'll have a tendency to bend them, tear them, put them in wet stuff. Yeah, it's not a very good time for them to potentially enjoy looking at trading cards right now. That there's a high risk scenario of those kids destroying those cards before they ever get appreciated. So yeah, I looked into what trading card businesses are around me, and there's a few of them. I think the closest one is about 1.3 miles away from me, which is pretty good. It's not too far. It's almost walking distance. Well, it pretty much is walking distance. 1.3 miles is not far. But I might also just try and get my trading cards from TCG Player or something like that, if that's recommended. I don't know if that website's recommended or not. I don't know if anyone's ever said anything. It's like, should I get cards from that website? So that seems like the official website to get your online cards, single cards, or starter or booster packs. Seems like the website to do it. But it's hard because at least the trading card market seems to be peer-to-peer for the most part. So it's like, I don't want to buy cards from other people, because most of those other people are scalpers. I don't want to have to deal with that. So you know how many people scalp Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering. But, and I decided not to get back into Magic the Gathering because I don't even know if I have my original cards anymore. I used to have some of the original Magic the Gathering cards back to when they were almost hitting their prime. They weren't, Magic the Gathering, at least when I got into it, wasn't as popular as it is now. But, back in the 90s, when I first got into like a comic book store / card hobbyist, I guess it was more of a hobbyist store with my dad. I decided to get like a pack or two of Magic the Gathering cards because they look cool. And I kind of fell in love with them because the art style back then was like, it didn't feel like it should have been on a card. It was that good. And I wanted to collect them because I felt like they were miniature art pieces, and they pretty much were. That's why I really liked Magic the Gathering cards. I was like, this is legitimate art in your hand. They did such a fantastic job with the art. And it kind of makes me wonder if they still look like that. Because I think right now, Magic the Gathering is doing something special with Lord of the Rings, which is kind of funny. They're doing something with The Hobbit. And I was very tempted to at least just get the Hobbit packs. But the one store we went to didn't have the card, like the starting like decks and stuff like that. I think there was like maybe a Hobbit bundle for Magic the Gathering, and it was like $50-something. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to spend that much on trading cards right now. It's like $50. No, not right now. I just want to spend $10 or lower right now. Just get a few cards. I don't want to get like a booster pack that's going to cost me on, it's my left arm. Yes, my left arm is about worth $50 right now. So I kind of thought to myself, like, I'm going to hold off on that. So I got an empty binder right now for trading cards, and I haven't done anything with it yet. Maybe one of these days I will. It's going to be a constant reminder every time I open up my closet door. It's like, hey, you gotta fill me up one day, buddy. That's what my binder's gonna say to me every time I open up the closet door. Fill me up with your collection. Ah. I guess this wall is like it's a wraparound wall. So due to the fact that wall didn't ding. Man, this is intricate. It's still dirty there. Yeah, I got that, but I don't know. Oh, maybe it's the other side. Maybe it's a wraparound. Oh, it's a wraparound. Okay. I didn't know. I was like, what else is dirty there? Is it, oh, does it just wrap around the corner? Now I know. Okay, and this is this part of it. So I get separated by this divider, but it's still considered like one piece. Or maybe it's just one big object. Never mind. My bad. Looking into the meter way too much. And it's already getting hot in the room. Hope the AC kicks in soon. So far, it doesn't seem the AC is on since it says it's 82. Yeah, it's probably 82 degrees inside the room. Maybe a little bit hotter. So, cross my fingers that AC kicks in. Yeah, baby. All right. Sweet. All right. Now I just have to go up there and clean that. I want to see if I can move this right there. Get that out of the way for right now. It's a little cumbersome. I'm always like, I don't know why. You see all these like butterflies and all that flying around. I'm always worried I'm gonna hit them, but you can't. So they're just visual aspects. They're not really there. But every time I see a butterfly, like, kind of like fly past, it's like, don't go near it, buddy. Kind of like in real life, see a butterfly and you're power washing. It's like, shit, you're gonna die, dude. You're gonna die. Yeah. Slowly waking up today because sleeping with a sunburn on both your shoulders, back, chest, neck. It's very hard. It's very hard to sleep with a sunburn, man. Yeah, this vacation has also taught me that although no one cares about your physical appearance for the most part, especially when you're in hot springs and all that, like most people, you're not going to see everyone in peak physical condition. I'm still very self-conscious on even having a little bit of body fat on me. And due to the fact I'm in my worst shape ever, I was very self-conscious during the whole time. So if there's any negative thing that was going on during my vacation / honeymoon, it's mainly me being self-conscious about my physical shape. It's like overall, I don't look bad, but I just have some extra poundage on me. Still got my barrel chest, which I've always had. I'm always a very stocky kind of guy. But the extra weight, man, still doesn't look pleasant. I need to lose, I think, to get back to my healthy weight, I need to lose like at least a good 50 pounds. And then add 10 more pounds of muscle. So I'll hit about 170 to 175, which is my healthy weight. And then try and go back to 185, which is my fighting weight. And if I can get back to that, I'm going to feel real good. Just got to lose all this weight first. So that's probably going to be my goal starting this year. Is to try and get back to... If I can't get back to my prime, that's totally okay. I can find a new prime. It's like, okay, what's my new prime in my 30s? and then figure that out. Because once I get that going, ain't no stopping me. Ain't no stopping me now. Let's see. I'm gonna have to extend it. There we go. So that way it reaches it. I'm gonna try and at least still clean the underside of this. There we go. And the angle doesn't really help me that much. I don't know if I can ding it. I think it's just too awkward of an angle. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. So at first it kind of feels impossible, but okay, I did it. Sweet. Okay. Well, let's get the scissor lift. Skizzer lift. I'm mainly going to use it as a jumping platform. Okay, let's try and clean this. Yeah, the addition of the scissor lift, though, in this game is very nice. Instead of having to deal with everything with the scaffolding. Scaffolding is very useful. It is overall mainly annoying. Because it's so big. Then you have to climb up and down with it. When the scissor lift is more, more mobile. Go up and down whenever, more directly. This feels better. Feels better to use. There we go. I'm gonna have to jump on these right here. I'll do a little bit of platforming to get this done. Just a little extra platforming, that's all. Oh, do I have to clean your chrome dome? Oh no, this whole thing is the object. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I'll clean a little bit of the roof first. But then I'll head back to clean the rest of the side of it. I need to clean those balconies first. Yeah, during the vacation, though, I kind of told myself, so, like, you know what, I'm going to slow down on my gaming adventures and everything like that. Spend a good 10 years constantly playing game after game. Just slow down. And try and focus on some other stuff. And still incorporate it into my streams if I wanted. I'm getting back into collecting cards. Can open up my packs on stream. I'm not going to make it a regular thing, but mainly because I'm not going to buy cards on a regular basis. But maybe before we start either a playthrough or any of our gameplay sessions, I can open up a card pack. It's like, okay, this is potentially what I'm getting. So, whoopee. I'll be the most enthusiastic guy that opens cards on the internet. Like, oh, this is cool. Oh, this looks nice. Cool. I won't even know the value of the cards too. Watch, I'll actually open up my first card pack on stream and I'll have like an insanely like super rare card. Someone on the internet is probably saying you were just holding a $10,000 card like it was nothing. It's like, I didn't know it was worth $10,000, but now that I know, I'm gonna get it graded, and then I'm gonna keep it in a very, 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 very safe place. So it's usually the general rule, right? If you have a very rare and expensive card, you go get it sent out to get graded, so that way you have a grade on it too. If potentially, especially if, well, let's say it's a One Piece card. If I ever meet the creator of One Piece and get that card signed, it escalates the value of that card exponentially. So that or the voice actor that does Luffy English. That'd be not as good as the creator of One Piece, but still pretty beneficial for the card. I guess it depends on the card though. And I've actually looked at the prices on some of the most rare or most valuable One Piece cards, and they're pretty up there, man. They're not as expensive as some of the Pokemon cards, of course, or maybe some Magic the Gathering cards. I think some of the most expensive cards still, though, are sports cards, which I don't have any interest in getting into. But yeah, apparently, like, you know, $3 to $4 million for a sports card is wild. And due to the fact that people have the money to actually spend that absurd amount of money on a card will always baffle me. I was like, there's no way in the world, even if I was a millionaire, that I would buy a card like that. Unless, I mean, maybe the reason why some of those people spend that money, it's kind of like an investment. Because, I was watching something on Netflix. I think it was like Gold's Collections or something like that. This is the Gold's guy. But I was watching that show, and that kind of made sense. One of the guys said he did it kind of as an investment at first, and the card he had wasn't worth much. I mean, it was still a pretty expensive card when he bought it singly, so he didn't get it from a pack or anything like that, but he saw it at some convention or trading card convention. The guy got it for like, I don't know, maybe less than $1,000 or something like that, and he waited on that card for like 10 years, and now it's like worth like $3 million. But that's never guaranteed, because those cards, especially if they're not graded and they've been sealed for years, they can depreciate too. So it's like, I don't know, it depends on the card, man. And it depends on who's hunting them. Like, okay, there's eventually going to be some investor or something like that wanting those cards eventually. I'm not going to be one of those people, though. I just want the cards because I want to collect them. That's how I've always been. Especially with like Magic the Gathering. I collected Magic the Gathering cards and never played Magic the Gathering. I'm one of those people. I have so many like Magic the Gathering cards back then, but I never played the game. I might have played like a few matches with some friends, but I never really got into the actual card game. I was like, nah, it doesn't interest me, man. I just want to collect the cards. And they were probably like They probably wondered why even have the cards if you're not going to play the actual game. I was like, I don't know. More of collecting items than anything for me. I'm sure I'm not the minority. I'm really like, I think the trading card community is pretty 50-50 on that stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we do have ads that roll now. But as usual, I try and make sure they only add the roll only once an hour. Since I'm not playing a very story heavy game right now, I think if the ads roll and you can't hear me for like a good maximum of 3 minutes, you're not going to miss anything. You can still watch me, which is nice. Thank God it doesn't cover it up all the way. Unless you, no, even on the phone now. I just be put in a little pocket and you can still see me clean shit. I'm not talking about anything important anyway, so in about 15 seconds from now, you see some ads and you're not going to miss anything. And it's going to help the channel a little. So, if you don't want to see ads, how about you subscribe? Yeah, I still feel very uncomfortable having ads roll on my channel. But it's better than pre-roll ads every time someone joins the channel. It's better than that. Better than nothing. That or, well, if I was streaming on YouTube, I would say watch on YouTube instead. But with this game, I noticed that YouTube doesn't really care about PowerWash Simulator as much as the Twitch people do. So I kind of decided to myself, you know what? I'm just going to stream this game just on Twitch. It'll be a Twitch exclusive game, at least until the VODs start rolling out. And then people on YouTube can watch the VODs whenever they want. Because if they're not going to come in and watch the live stream, then they get to watch the VODs. As I say, this part of the roof should be done now. Yeah, there it is. I was waiting on it. Funny thing is, there are also some like I'll talk about the trading cards once the ads are done rolling. I have to clear my throat sometimes, man. I got the gunks. I got the gunks. It sure is a shiny roof piece. Ads are about done in 20 seconds. Yeah. So now that the ads are done, the reason why I have it set to run every hour for 3 minutes is because instead of getting 1 penny, I get 2 pennies because I get a 55 percentage split. So now I'm making double. 1 penny. Who needs 1 penny when you can get 2? So, did anyone hear about the rumors of who's going to be the next James Bond? I know there's a couple rumors going around right now, but there's one that's somewhat pretty credible, and I can kind of see this. I've never actually seen this actor in any of the roles that I've seen, but the current actor, I don't know his name either, so sorry if we're going to be talking about something that no one can piece together. But you know, they're trying to remake the Pride and Prejudice movie, or just make a new Pride and Prejudice movie, and the guy that's playing Mr. Darcy is apparently in talks of also being the next James Bond. So this guy, if I'm correct, I think he's Scottish, and if anyone remembers their James Bond movies, guess who was the first James Bond actor and what nationality he was? He was Scottish. Sean Connery was the first James Bond, at least in movies. But it wouldn't mind seeing another Scottish James Bond. I just don't know if he's gonna use his Scottish accent, or is he going to force it? I don't know. I don't even know if the actor, I don't know what his accent is. Like, he's Scottish, but he might not have a Scottish accent. He might have a British accent. But if he does become the next James Bond, like, overall, at least for America, he's not a very well-known actor. I wonder how big he is in Europe and all that. But due to the fact he's going to be playing the new Mr. Darcy in Pride and Prejudice, I'm sure girls are going to be swooning over him. No doubt about it. Is Mr. Darcy and James Bond? Oh my. Yeah, because I told Laura that. It's like, okay, there's a guy potentially playing James Bond in the future. I know a lot of people want Idris Elba to be the new James Bond, but Idris Elba's getting up there in age. But then I looked up who was the oldest James Bond in the past, and I think Roger Moore was 55 when he was playing James Bond. So, to be honest, Idris Elba could still play James Bond if they ever book him. How old is Idris Elba now? He's probably around that age, around his 50s, maybe in his 60s now. He's a good-looking 60s though. But yeah, I was about to say, like, age isn't a factor with James Bond as long as you still look smooth. You still look like you're a Adonis of some kind. I mean, hell, most Bonds didn't really look the most like Roger Moore of all things, man. He's handsome in his own right, but he's not like a sex icon. I think if you talk to any girl, if they think about who's the best looking James Bond, it would probably be between what is it? Oh, I just had his name in my head and now it just went away, but it's either between like Daniel Craig and Pierce Brosnan. I think those are the James Bonds that I guess most of the ladies would talk about. It's like, who was the most gorgeous looking James Bonds? Even though they're supposed to be, you know, masochists. No, not masochists, but what is it? A misogynist. James Bond is a product of his time, and I think he will always be like that. I mean, I guess the least misogynist like James Bond was Daniel Craig. But at the same time, though, he was still sleeping around with girls. So, I don't know. You can't have James Bond without him sleeping with a Bond girl. Come on, dude. It's not a James Bond movie if it's not that. I wonder in the game, 007 First Light, do they, is he kind of misogynist too? Because it would be weird. I think people were in talks of the guy that voice acted and is the face of James Bond 007 First Light. I think he was even in talks of being James Bond. Because, like, well, he's already playing the part. Might as well have him potentially play James Bond in movies. It'll save you the trouble of casting Bond himself. So I could see that too. I forgot what other roles that guy played, but when I did see some of his roles, I was like, oh, he was that guy and that. It's like, okay, so I'm familiar with the guy that's playing James Bond in the game. It's like, okay, he's a legitimate actor. I've seen him before. He just looked a little different because I guess he, like, you know, cut his hair and stuff like that. And he's in a game, so usually when people are in a video game, they look a little bit different. That's the thing. I'm always good with like faces and stuff like that, but I'm never good with names. I can spot an actor like a mile away, but Laura has Laura has a very hard time seeing if that's like who that person is until like a little bit later. But I'm like instantly pick out like, oh, that's that actor. And it's like Laura says, oh, it is. Like she wouldn't have known until I pointed out. It's the type of relationship we have with movies, at least. It's like she's not very familiar with, like, she has a very hard time with faces. But with me, man, pointing out like a sore thumb. I don't know if that's annoying. I should probably ask Laura. It's like, is that annoying that I do that sometimes? I mean, if it was annoying, she would probably point it out, but I don't like doing things that are annoying to people, so just talk to her about it. So is this annoying? Should I stop? Let's clean this wall. %92 done. Pretty sure someone would probably have a smart ass reply to that. It's like, you know what's annoying? You streaming. It's like, oh, thanks, bud. Yeah, you got those people on the internet. They're a little too literal of what they really mean to say. They say it anyway. Have no filter. You know what's annoying? Your fucking face. I want to punch it. I don't like you. Stop streaming. It's the internet, though. You got a mixed bag. You get a little bit of everything all the time. That was the nice part about being on the honeymoon. I don't think I really was on the internet much at all. Mainly because I didn't want to use cellular data or anything. I didn't want to use it. Yeah, we had hotel Wi-Fi and shit, but I didn't really use it that much except to, we didn't even use internet to finish our game. It Takes Two. I still thought that was like a perfect way to end our honeymoon, though. It's to finish our playthrough of It Takes Two. Because we haven't played it since we started it for like almost a month. Because we usually try and play games like that after the kids go to bed. But since Laura has been trying to wane, you know, she successfully has waned Xavier from nursing now. He still has a hard time staying asleep sometimes, but I don't know. Something about last night though. He slept through pretty much until 2 something o'clock, and yeah, we actually got a decent amount of sleep, even though both of us were sleeping hot and very uncomfortable. We still got a good amount of sleep. It doesn't help that both of us are furnaces right now, mainly because of our sunburns. So that's fun. Right. Right. I guess I have to clean this piece by piece. Might be better if I take my extension off like that. So that way I have a better spread. And it cleans a little bit more efficiently. Oh, you know what I could do? Where is it? How do I change my, is it Y? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna do that. This is a little bit easier. I mean, yeah, it's not like a flat ground or anything like that, but it makes it a little bit more doable. Mainly for like ground, but I think I can still pass this off. See, it's a little bit faster. It's a little bit more efficient. It's a little bit more relaxing to do. I don't have to constantly move my thumb around just to clean this up. Oh, job's not done yet. What else do I have to do? Oh, it's the frame. All right. There's something over there. Oh shit. Okay, scissor lift with extension. Let's see, probably can't put it about that far away, so that way we can have some distance between me. Alright, that should be good. Alright, that should be the last thing then. Clean the trim first. I knew I had like one other like side of the oh, the other side of the well, no, yeah, we cleaned that side. Never mind. I was gonna say, do I have the other side to clean? It's like, no, I remember doing that while I was on the ground. No, there's still one more to clean. I figure out where it is. There we go. And there's something over there. It's just that. Wonder if I can clean it from here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, so we cleaned that. Another job done. Job's done. Cool. Let's look at my trophy case. See how see our progress. All right, so there's our last job that we did. The house. Trying to remember what the last two jobs I did off stream. Oh, I did that off stream, which is like a band, kind of like cabana kind of thing. And it was like a small job after that. It was probably this mobile scooter. Or no, was that my first one? I don't know. It was something small though. But yeah, that's the only jobs you guys missed. But other than that, we're still good. All right, how much money do I have? 3K. And if I just try and do some math real quick. I want to upgrade from the one that I'm using right now, which is the X2. If I sell that, it's about 4,500. Boom, boom. Sell that. It's 5,000. I still don't have enough money. So I'm going to have to do at least one or two more jobs before I plan on going from the Urban X U2 to the Urban X Max. Or, yeah, Urban X Max is my next goal. So I need about 6K, and I'm going to be a little short on that. Because once I buy it, I won't have any money for extensions and nozzles. It's not going to be fun doing a job without all that. Oh, an airship. That should get me there. Holy shit. Okay. How big is the airship? It's only about 900 pay. Still pretty big. It's a big boy. That's probably when I'll probably use my, do we get the scissor lift? Or is it just the, scaffolding and ladders? Yeah, we don't get the scissor lift for this, so we're gonna have to utilize the scaffolding and our super long extensions. So, just like usual, I work from the bottom up, all that stuff. I'm gonna drink some more coffee before I start this. So far, AC is still not on. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it to kick in. Yeah, because like right now I'm like a little sweaty. And I'm probably only like that because of the sunburn. But man. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like I have to worry about rust. If I have to worry about rust, I can use the soap. I'm actually gonna start like this. It doesn't matter. Well, start right here. Oh, and since it's circular and all that too, I'm gonna have to get really deep under it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go really deep underneath that bitch. So I gotta make sure I clean the underside of it. That means I'm gonna have to do this. I have to try and get every angle. That's gonna be why this job's gonna take a little longer. It's because all the curves, all the little nooks and crannies that this ship has. See, a job like this I won't do off stream because it's different. It's a freaking airship, dude. I was like, yo, I'm gonna clean this airship on stream, man. But things like, you know, cabanas and all that, it's like, I could probably do that off stream. It's not interesting. As interesting as a bloody airship. Alright. That wheel's gonna be a problem. There it goes. Maybe ladder. I'll do that. Then go up here. No. Okay, here we go. So I don't have the angle to really get in here and clean it. There we go. All right, that's one engine clean and its connection point clean. Just got to go underneath and clean the rest of that underneath portion of this section. I'm not going to clean all the way underneath just yet until I start cleaning the actual, I don't know, what do you call that, a fuselage right here? Because, like, do they still use the same terms like a plane? Technically, in a way, that is the fuselage, the thing that I'm pointing at, if it was a plane. And then that right there is your Zeppelin attachment that holds all the gas. So I don't know. Do they still use the same terms? Fuselage? There we go. I always thought it was a weird thing to call, like, where you store people and, like, baggage and all that, the fuselage. Because I always, at least when I was younger, I was very confused on why the body of the plane was called the fuselage when it doesn't store the fuel. But it technically does store the fuel. But it's mainly where the passengers and pilots and all that are. Well, pilots are in cockpit. Cockpit. Voice. It's a very colorful blimp. Alright, let's see if there's any underside I need to clean, which there are. Alright, I think that's fully clean. Let's get that ladder. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, son of a bitch. I keep forgetting there's like a sprint button for me. Oh, but I can't sprint while I'm holding a ladder. Okay, fine. There we go. There's that. Yeah, duck a little bit so I can clean. Okay, that side panel's good. And the connection point is good. Alright, now we're going to start cleaning the body. So that means I clean the underside, that last little wheel. And once we're done with the body, all we have to do is clean the overall Zeppelin itself. What is that? A dome camera? They use dome cameras? I guess so, if they want to see more than what's in front of them. Do people still fly blimps? Because it seems like a rarity ever since, you know, that one tragedy. The Hindenburg. I think ever since the Hindenburg, I don't think I've seen any Zeppelins. I don't know. I'm surprised I still remember that name. The Hindenburg. Wasn't that like in the 40s or 50s too? Or was it much later or earlier in that 30s? Could have been in the 30s. I don't know. I don't know when the Hindenburg actually happened. I just remember watching the footage. Like, goddamn, these people got fucked. As being the poor bastards underneath the Hindenburg, and then being the poor bastards on the Hindenburg when it was like, you know, pretty much exploding, was probably one of the worst ways to go. It was like, yo, dude. That sucks. Alright, I hate cleaning underneath stuff. Because the angle. The angle is always the fucking worst. Yeah, because I feel cramped. And it feels like it's gonna take forever. Maybe if I change my extension, it won't feel that bad. I'm just gonna try and clean underneath it. Clean the outside, inside of the bars too. That's what I'll do first. Clean those inside of those bars. Because I know they're not gonna ding until I clean the inside of it. I'll actually do that first. And since I'm here, just clean the wheel. Wow, my sunburn really is acting up right now. It's constantly saying, fuck you. Fuck you, you're gonna be in pain for the rest of the day, bruh. Like, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know when's the last time I had gotten sun like that, though. Like, legitimately just stayed outside for, like, more than 2 hours. With no shirt. The last time I was like that was last time I was at a beach. Which God knows how many years ago that was. Oh, it was probably before I met Laura. Alright. I think most of that is pretty much clean. I just have to clean the sides of the bottom now. All I have to do is just this. So hopefully the bar and the bottom is going to ding at the same time. Or near the same time. There it goes. There it goes. Hell yeah, it's 12% done. That was only the bottom. Okay. Back to my preferred side, which is this. Alright, I think it's split right here. I think, maybe not. It's probably just one big unit. And try and split the overall over under. Yay! Yay! There goes the handprints. I think that's where it actually stops. Okay. Oh, you know what? There's a small curve at the top, and I bet that's why it's not dinging, because it pretty much says the side's pretty much done. Except, I'm gonna have to use a ladder to clean that side. So let's see. Let's grab the ladder real quickly and see if I can get a good angle. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's almost done. Why then? Was it that? Yeah, it was that. Okay. Now it's done. All right. Gotta make sure. Blech. Mucus buildup, dude. Sucks ass. See if I can clean it from this angle. I should be able to. But, yeah, it's being a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to use a ladder. It's not. Oh, there it goes. Oh, thank God. I really don't want to use a ladder. Those rough angles, dude. Can never get used to it. Oh yeah, and by the way, I got access to Helldivers. So if anyone wants to play some Helldivers with me, I think the game has crossplay too. So feel free to dispense some freedom and liberation with me at any time. I have it downloaded and everything. I only played a little bit of it, so I still have a lot of learning to do when it comes to Helldivers. But I've enjoyed playing it so far. I've only played it by myself, which is the funny part. I haven't had anyone join any, which I've only done like 2 or 3 sessions, so it's probably going to be different once I actually do start it. But like playing by yourself is scary. It's like, you're getting swarmed and there's no one to help you. It's fucking scary shit, dude. Yeah, playing Helldivers by yourself is not really intended to be that way. Alright, I'm gonna try and figure out what's the most optimal way for me to do it. I'm probably gonna clean just over halfway up the blimp on foot with a, extended connection, and then once I know that I can still clean the rest of it by standing on top of the blimp from, certain angles, then we're good. It's just so much surface area. That's gonna be the hard part. Is just trying to clean it to a certain point, and then I think the last thing I'm gonna clean is the tail. Tail's gonna be the most interesting thing to clean because it's multiple angles, a good amount of it's high. Overall, I won't really need to use the scaffolding, mainly because I have all the connections for this. So the only time I need to use scaffolding is just to climb up and jump on top of the Zeppelin itself. Well, let's get to it. Let's see what the best angle, like maybe if I get this. Let's try and make a line. This is my cleaning point right there. So once I clean the highest cleaning point, then I should be able to clean the rest of it while I'm on the roof, or just the top. It doesn't even have a roof. Can you even say it's a roof? It's not flat, so it's kind of hard to say. That's a lot of surface area, though. Alright. Now do the same thing with this. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's thoroughly cleaning it. It's powerful enough. And the extension's good enough to where I might clean the tip of that. I call it the boob tip because it looks like a golden boob or a golden nipple. But in order for me to fully clean it, I need to be up on the roof. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. Let's clean one section at a time. I'm going to start off cleaning this one first. And try and clean the undersides of the fins. So that way I don't think about it when I'm cleaning the rest of the blimp. And then when I need to finish the blimp, the fins, I'll be on the roof or something like that, cleaning the rest of it. So I think in order for these fins to be done, I need to hit it from the top angle. Change the, there it goes. Yeah, with this one, yeah, I'm gonna have to hit it from the top. There's no. Oh, I got it dinging. Cool, cool. I hit the ding. Clean the underside of that. It's so tall. Yeah, let's clean these fins first before I even think about cleaning the body. And I think for that one to ding, I have to clean the top side of it. Same thing with this side too. It's just one big unit. Clean the edges from this angle. It's a little rough because I have to like freely aim it. Come on, come on. I know you can. I know you can do it. Right, there we go. And same thing with the edge here. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. This is a very small target. Now my accuracy within this game is not the greatest. And I think that top fin's going to be the easier one. Bottom fins are kind of tricky. Okay, I guess I have to play around with the angles a bit. But once I actually get to them, they should be finished in no time, hopefully. No, I don't have to use the scaffolding if I do this correctly. I hope I don't have to. That's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this so I don't have to use it. Now, these jobs probably would be 10 times easier if I actually used the damn scaffolding once in a blue moon, but I just don't. I prefer not to. It is a very colorful blimp, though. You wouldn't notice at first until you actually start cleaning the son of a bitch. Why is the underside more caked on? All right. Of course, none of this is gonna ding until I clean the top of it. So I'm here cleaning the majority of it, and I won't hear that beautiful, satisfying ding until a little later. Even when I'm cleaning the other side too, it's like, is it gonna ding? Of course not. You're not done yet. Just gotta make sure I'm cleaning this very thoroughly, though. Usually when you're cleaning something from a very long distance like this, it's... I mean, oh yeah, that is my longest extension. This is as good as I can do it. Ooh, is it me or is that on this colored part? It feels more caked on. Like the metal part actually cleans easier than this part, which I think is a mixture of like metal and other stuff. So it's actually harder to clean. Ooh, we got a truck to clean. Is that a cement truck? Yeah, it's a cement truck. We gotta clean a cement truck, which that means it probably needs a shit ton of soap and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, this one's a little more rough to clean. Ooh. The other metal part was easier. This one caked on. It doesn't want to come off as easily. That's what she said. Oh, wait, is it in sections? Oh, I guess there's an under panel. Huh. See how easy that comes off compared to the actual... That's weird. I guess it's a different material. See, easy. This one comes off so much smoother than the painted parts. Alright, I think that's thorough as I can get. Still see a little bit of it. Oh, I should probably have that ding. Where is it? There it is. Gotta clean that nose cone. It looks like the nose cone is in separate quadrants. Sweet. Alright, let's see what my highest point of cleaning is right here. I'm gonna have to move this. It's gonna be in the way. Might bring it back later. Just gotta figure out what my most comfortable highest cleaning point is. Seems like it's right around here. And I clean the rest of it when I'm on the roof. Come on. Alright. I think I got a good division. Okay. Tackle this bitch. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah, I guess I need to get the underside of this too. Oops. I guess for some reason I thought I could clean it from the top, but now that I think about it, probably not. Okay. We're good though. Do, 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 do. Aha! Easy peasy. Oh, yeah. Clean that too. There it goes. Oh, now I remember what jobs I did. I did a gas station, which is pretty familiar, like all the other buildings, but you know, just gas station. And it was the cabana thing for the band. That's what I cleaned off stream. Which, yeah, wasn't too interesting. Yeah, it's just an old gas station in the desert. So I didn't mind doing that off stream. It was a slightly bigger job because it was a whole entire gas station, but it was one of those small gas stations you would see while you're on like Route 66 or something like that. I guess there's something about cleaning middle section is a lot harder. At least cleaning it very thoroughly. There we go. It's probably because I'm moving my nozzle a little faster than I should. Alright, that's about as thorough as I can do it without going insane. After I get this one, my next power washer, I'm gonna save up for the ultimate power washer. Which everyone knows which power washer I'm talking about. I call it the Trident. And once I can get that, we're gonna be in business. I mean, hell, once I get the Trident, it's, I don't even need to use soap ever again. Okay, now I need to go on top of this. Which I don't know if the ladder can reach it. No, I can't. So I'm gonna have to use this bad boy. Have it face this way. I'm just gonna climb the ladder. And then hopefully I can clean those sides from the top. I should be able to. Okay. Change my extension. Ooh, the top feels a little bit more intimidating than I thought it was. Let's clean this top part first. Thing is, if I clean it at a certain angle, it'll go by faster. So I just gotta utilize the angles to my advantage. Let's go on the tippy top. Look at all that rust. I just like that all the stuff you cleaned in the first game is still in this game. And you can see all of it too. Like there's the cabana I cleaned. That was in this game though. But there's the Ferris wheel, there's the thing. It's all still in this game, which is like a constant reminder that you did that. You cleaned it. Good job, buddy. Oh yeah, ads are rolling. I know. And we're gonna have to get used to that again. So like I think mods can delay it by like 3 times. Which is kind of useful, especially if we're playing a story heavy game. But once they can't delay it anymore, it's just gonna roll. So it's up to the mods to delay it as much as they're able to if we're playing a very story heavy game and I'm like busy or something like that and I can't delay it. So that's the fun part with that. What is this actually? Envelope dish? So I'm like wondering, like, what in the hell am I cleaning? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, and the top still is a little weird. Is it the tip? Oh, I guess it was the tip. Just the tip. All right. Try and divide that. Ooh, still a sharp angle though. Oh no. If I can clean the ring, that means should be able to clean, or was this? Yeah, the ring, envelope ring. If I can clean this envelope ring, then that means all the other stuff is able to get cleaned. It's almost about the ding. I'm just wondering what's still dirty about the envelope ring. Unless there's small little sections here and there. Ah, there it is. So if that dings, then the rest of the blimp can ding too. I just don't want to fall. So if I fall, I'm going to climb all the way back up the goddamn ladder. That's the tricky part with the goddamn Zeppelin, when you don't use the scaffolding. try and clean these sides first. Woo, bitch. Get clean, you hussy. Oh yeah, the rest of the nose. Gotta clean that too. And this ring. Let's clean the ring first, and then clean the nose, and then clean the rest of the middle. We're good to go. Alright. Yeah, so satisfying. Alright, why is this being a pain in the ass? There it goes. Okay. Why is the edge being a pain in the ass to clean? There we go. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. The front is completely clean now, except for this top part. But we'll be done real soon, maybe. $75% done. Let's get it. Get it, get it, get it. Air's still not on. Woo! That's the front. Now to clean this. Try and clean the side first. And then clean the tippy top. So that's the division point. And as long as I make sure it stays divided, we're good. Which this part shouldn't be too bad. I think. There it goes. Let's clean these rings. So that way we can keep dividing it. Woo! Jumparoo. Sweet. The first time I saw Mario Sunshine, I thought Mario Sunshine was going to be literally Mario cleaning up sludge and all that throughout the whole game, which he kind of is. It's not the main aspect of the game. It's like, oh, yo, this is pretty much Mario Sunshine, but not the platforming. Wonder if that's what inspired it. It'd be funny. Someone like wanted to make a PowerWash Simulator game because they were playing Mario Sunshine one day. I was like, you know what? It'd be kind of fun to make a game where you literally just clean, but with a power washer, of all things. Alright, what in the hell? Okay. That one took a while to actually, like, ding. I was a little worried. Okay, so that's the separation. Trying to separate the sides from the top. Ding. All right, let's clean the ring. Let's see if I can clean this side too while I'm at it. Just this side's going to be tricky because it goes all the way down here and wraps around the back. Might have to jump on the wing. Yeah. And then just clean this and we're good. Shooting. Yep. Alright, cool. Let's clean the rest of the ring. %done now. So this job should finish up in no time. Just got to get those division points. That's where it divides. There is a little bit of rust on here, but not too much. No, I fell. I slipped. That's alright. I was being overzealous with my angle. Okay, let's try not to do that again. Sweet. Sweet liberty. Yeah, this does have a little bit more rust up top. Makes sense. You know, all that sun baking whatever gunk is on top, and water hits the top, water rests on the top of it. It's gonna bake on it. It's gonna keep it. You gotta keep getting it rustier and rustier over time. Makes sense. So there's a lot of thought process on where they kind of put rust and more harder to clean things on certain things. They just don't paint over the object. They clean it. No, they actually put a lot of thought into what's harder to clean, where is it going to be harder to clean it in, how are you going to clean it. But if you're like me and you buy like extremely strong power washers to begin with, you don't have to think about that, which is kind of funny. Because that's what I do. All right, now I just need to clean the ass and I'm good to go. Get some coffee first. All right, where's that division point here? There's the division. Just jump on the wing. I remember when I was first playing PowerWash Simulator on the PC, I was doing this. And I was like, there's no way I can do this for hours on end. I'm going to get so sick as the person playing it. And then I thought to myself, there's got to be a way to like move the nozzle without having to move your camera. And Lord and behold, I found it. I was like, oh my God, that's a game changer. It feels weird, like it's kind of like playing an old school, like, you know, kind of like GoldenEye, where you move your gun around. And you don't have to move your camera or anything to aim. There's a really cool indie game that just came out for PC called Agent 64. That is pretty much the spiritual successor to 007 GoldenEye. And I plan on playing it one day. I kind of hope they release it on consoles too, but I guess they're testing the market out for PC people. Or, I don't know, maybe they don't want to spend the extra development time, and because it is an indie developer that did it, so I don't know if they're going to really put it out on consoles either. I guess if it does well on PC, they will. But it'd be really cool to play that game because it looks good. It looks good. Looks like they put a lot of good work into it. So I'd love to be able to play a game like 007 again. GoldenEye. Because I mean, us boomer shooter people have been eating good for the past 10 years. You know, because we had Warhammer bolt gun, and not to mention all kinds of other boomer shooters that have came out that are modern boomer shooters in a way. But yeah, going back to some of those older boomer shooters, is pretty hard because the way some of the levels are designed and all that, they're very confusing. They're confusing on purpose because they wanted people to play those games a lot longer. They hide a lot of, secrets in those stages. It's understandable why they did that, but man, half the time it's like those games aren't difficult, but a lot of the older boomer shooters, half of the challenge is just trying to find the end of the stage or trying to progress. Like I was playing the first Turok, and there's a stage where you go into a pyramid, or kind of like an Aztec pyramid kind of thing, and I could not fucking progress for the life of me because I don't know how to exit the freaking pyramid. It's like I'm like looking at every corner. I'm studying the map very thoroughly, which the map is not very good in Turok because they're trying to make it 3D, but at the same time it's like a blueprint. So it's very hard to read. So I was like, oh fuck, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. So if I want to progress through the first Turok, because it's my first time playing the first Turok, I have to look up a video. I was like, okay, when someone gets to this point where I'm at, what do they do to get out? Because it's like the game's not hard, except for that first boss fight, man. Holy shit, that first boss fight is like, I don't know if I could do this. Holy shit. Yeah, boomer shooters. And here's the funny part. There's a new Turok coming out, but it almost feels like it's not Turok at all, because one, it's not first person. You're not playing as Turok. And it's more, I think it's more of a cooperative shooter. Like it's like a PvE kind of thing. I don't know what type of game it really is. I keep seeing it on TikTok though. Like they're really wanting me to buy that game at some point. It's like, well, when it releases, I'll find out. All right. Is all the stuff I need to clean just down below, or what? What's not cleaned down here? Oh, is it this handle? Okay. And there's something up there. There's motherfuckers. Point towards the thing that's closest to me. I guess that was technically closest to me, but god damn it. It's the last thing I need to clean. The mount? I thought I cleaned the mount. Maybe not the front. Oh, okay, there's some spots. Woo. There's my progress. See me clean it. Clean half of it, and then I go up top and I clean it like a numbskull. I'm not the most efficient, I know that. Yeah, if you see any other like PowerWash Simulator players, they're probably a lot more efficient than I am. But I have my reasons. All right. Let's see. I got about 4K. That should be enough. So if I go here, I sell all this, and it should sell all the attachments too. I have 7K. That should absolutely be enough. Try and buy these extensions first. At least 2 of the main extensions, and then I'll buy the soap extension and all that later. Then I'll just save up for, what is it? Save up for this bad boy. Even though you would think this is the biggest guy. This is probably the strongest power washer in the game, but it doesn't have this attachment. Although I never tried this attachment. It's a dual rotating 0-degree nozzle. Work of anything in long, yeah, it's a long range thing too. I don't know. But yeah, now that I got an upgrade on, let's see, because that's urban one. Scroll surface. Oh, use the D-pad? No, use this. All right, there we go. Then I have at least 2 attachments there, which will help me with range. Even though I probably don't need help with the range, mainly because, yeah, it's more powerful. So technically I have like the 3rd strongest power washer now. I'm not even halfway through the game. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up, baby. All right. Okay, I only have 1 job, which is cement mixer. So after this job, I should be able to buy 1 more attachment. Hopefully the soap attachment. Or the extra long piece. That'd be good. But now that I have this... Ooh, you know what? Ah, the soap attachment would be perfect for this. Oh, well. I just thought about that. It's like, oh, fuck. But I do have an extremely strong power washer now. I like smaller jobs compared to the bigger jobs, though. Smaller jobs, I think, is this more immediate satisfaction of cleaning. And that's probably why I like it. It's the smaller objects. You get the satisfaction like right away. Get that dopamine like right off the cuff. Trying to clean this wheel. Let's clean the inside of that. Don't forget to clean the very, very bottom of the wheel. All right. There we go. Yeah, this power washer is strong enough to knock out any rust on here. It's doing a fantastic job. If there is any rust I need to knock off, I have my 0 degree attachment too. I think some of that is rust, but it's coming off easily. So, no problems here. Yeah. Got to clean underneath it. And behind it. There we go. And doubly behind it, or why is it not? You're very picky, dude. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to rotate the drum of this. Oh, there's some more caked on rust. Yeah, there it is. All right, there's my 0 attachment. Because it's not gonna come off until I spray the shit out of it. I have to go up here. Switch nozzle real quickly. Okay, it's about as good as I can do it, and I just need to clean underneath it. Okay, good. All right, red tank clean. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, it's a double wheel. I have more angles to clean on this one. Ding. Or for a smaller job, though, there's so much more to clean. Like, there's so many different like kinds of surface areas that you're gonna have to tackle. All right, is that actual? Okay, it's clean. Kind of hard to tell. All right, there it goes. It's like, is it actually clean or what? Yeah. Yeah. Let's clean this ladder too. And technically, I'll clean the rest of the sides later. I'm trying to go from bottom up again. It probably drives some people nuts. I got my intentions, and they are clear. Yeah, having this soap attachment would have really helped. And I only have 140. What? I have 145. The attachment cost me. It's probably a lot more than that. Let's see. I have this one. I need 900 bones for the soap attachment. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Okay, well fuck. I know. I gotta focus on the bottom part first. So if I don't focus on the bottom part, I'll lose track of what I'm cleaning. Ooh, just got a spurt of hunger. Just got hungry all of a sudden. What the fuck? Just came out of nowhere. Who knew that cleaning wheels would be so much more complicated than you think? It's like, man, sometimes these wheels do not want to ding. I think the hardest wheels in any of the Power Washer games had to been the monster truck, though. One, they were big, but two, there were so many different angles. I actually cleaned that. I was like, yo, that fucking monster truck, very weird to clean. Ooh, there's a lot of fucking rust on this. Clean it from the top. Alright, let's clean the bottom. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Man, this guy that drives this truck better be happy. Love it when that happens. Okay. Yeah, even with the more powerful power washer though, this one is very hard. Mainly because it's just like everything is so caked on. Like it takes a couple passes to actually clean it. There's that. There we go. Just clean. Just making sure the underside. Okay, the underside of it doesn't really need to get cleaned. Still gonna go on the low stance and do it though. Okay. They did the whole Toy Story 3 thing. Instead of a trash truck, though, it's just a cement truck. Apparently, people have theories about like Sid being dead once, like, not Encanto. What was the other film with it's not Spirit either. Because they're making a second movie on it, and I forgot what it is, but apparently in the first movie of that Pixar film, God, what was it? Coco? Yeah, I think it was Coco. Apparently, there's a dude that resembles Sid quite heavily in the underworld. So it was kind of funny. It's like apparently sometime after what is it, Toy Story 3, Sid dies. Which I think is like, dude, I know Sid was not a very good character, but goddamn, dude, he's been punished a lot in the Pixar universe. I mean, working for sanitation department though, he's getting paid decently. Because even if you work the trash trucks, those guys get paid pretty damn well. Those guys get paid good. At least the last time I checked. Those guys got paid really well. Like if you work anything with sanitation, even with like plumbing, well, I guess yeah, plumbing would technically count as sanitation. Like getting paid to do plumbing and all that's pretty good pay. Very shitty job. Literally, it's a shitty job, but someone's gotta do it. So I'm gonna have to rotate this drum a couple times, probably like at least maybe 2, 3, probably 2 times. So if I can clean the majority of it, rotate it about a quarter way, clean the rest of it, and then rotate it again a quarter way, it should be clean after rotated a few more times. Yeah, okay. So I'll rotate it. I'll turn on the drum once I clean the majority of what I see. Alright, let's clean the rest of this railing and foot pad. There's that. There we go. Clean this angle too. Oh, for some reason I thought I wasn't cleaning it for a second. I was like, what in the fuck? There it goes. I'm gonna have to get up there and clean it. Yeah, that... I don't think the rest of the ladder and all that's gonna get cleaned until I'm up there. Alright, ladder got cleaned at least. Probably the most complicated part of the truck is the back part. So a lot of weird angles. Let's see, let's try and get all that deep nooks. Alright, that attachment got cleaned. Might have to crouch and clean underneath. There we go. Clean the inside of that as much as I'm able to. There it goes. Sweet. Didn't know if I had to do something special to clean that part, but I didn't need to. Yeah. It's like the rest of that's gonna be top cleaning. Clean it from the top. So I have to get onto the truck. Thank goodness I don't have to clean the inside of it, because I don't think it's physically possible to clean the inside of a cement truck with a power washer. Unless it's something that can cut diamond. I mean, about as strong as cutting of diamonds. There we go. That's what I want to see. I think I need to jump up here and just clean this part. Okay, that got cleaned. Nice. The truck bed. I need to do that. There it goes. Let's clean the bed. There it is. Let's jump up here. I have to hit it at a different angle. What that is? What is that? It's called a chute extension. Oh, okay. They that's just a piece right there that attaches to that. Okay. I was like, what is that? Extends the chute. Just in case their target is a little too further away than they thought it was. Then clean this part. There we go. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful, dude. All right. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, I think I just need to rotate the drum once. Clean anything visible, rotate it once, and then clean the top of the truck, and we're good. Because the drum's almost done. It's just some visible parts that I haven't been able to. That takes a little bit, but that's the rest of the dirt. That's crazy how much I couldn't see. And clean it from this angle instead of trying to clean it from the top is so much easier. Try and work smarter, not harder. Which that means I have to clean the other side just the same. Which I don't know, I might have to rotate it just like a little bit more to finish it off. So notice there are some areas in which I cannot clean exactly up to the top. Which we'll see if we'll ding it once we clean the other side. So, yeah, I see some dirty parts up there. Let's see. Right, it's not quite done because of this side. Yeah, just one more little rotation should do it. I think. Better just go up top. Oh, thank God the AC's on. AC just kicked in. Alright, what is dirty? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, what else is dirty with this son of a bitch? Oops. Man, how the hell? I mean, I know it's a cement truck, but damn. How the hell did it get this dirty? Like, seriously. There we go. Okay. It's almost done. Or if I need to rotate the drum. So I need to rotate the drum in such a way to where I need to clean these edges. There we go. Alright, drum can stop. There's something not clean here. I'm trying to figure out what exactly is it. This. So what exactly? Oh, it's kind of like the under part. I just couldn't see it from the top. There we go. There we go. That did the job. All right, this should be the last few parts. Water tank. Ding. Clean them horns. gosh, is that clean? Okay, the exhaust is clean. Whew. Right. Rest of this hood. Okay, what do we have? Oh, do I have to pop this open? No. I'm trying to figure out what's dirty about it. It might be... What is dirty about it? So just a small little section? There we go. We're good. Okay. Yeah, that one was took a little longer than I thought. But I should have known because of the heavy machinery. Got about 500. Need a little bit more. Alright, this thing says farm. Not a barn, a farm. So I have to clean what? A whole entire farm installation? So I see a silo, a whole entire barn. And the barn is pretty big. Okay, so silo and the barn. Great. That's gonna take a while. Shit. Thank God they at least gave me a scissor lift. The scissor lift is gonna really help. I think that I'm pretty much just gonna use the scissor lift. Unless the scissor lift can't reach the top of that silo. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to use the scaffolding for this silo though. Alright, let me enjoy my coffee a little bit more. What time is it? 9:57. This could probably be my last job for the stream, and or it depends. If they give me a small job, I'll do that. First things first, clean all the bottom. Well, I could probably try and clean at most of the side from the ground if I can. I was gonna have to use my attachments. Let's clean the edge first from here. Oh yeah, that's satisfactory. Satisfaction. Satisfaction. Oh, I got the satisfaction. Try and keep it contained though in one section by section. Clean this section. I shouldn't have to worry about rust too much except for the metal pieces, since it is made mostly out of wood. Oh, so that one didn't have rust. So we're good there. Well, overall, I don't think this job's gonna take too long, as long as it keeps getting clean like this. Doesn't seem to be too many complicated stuff until we get to the roof. Once you have to clean a little higher, that's when the job slows down a little. Man, it would be very satisfying in real life to clean a whole entire barn like this. But you know, a power washer is not going to do all the job. You're going to have to like get hands and knees, clean the, you're going to have to scrub a bunch of shit. If anyone's ever been in a barn before, you know, there's a lot of work involved with upkeeping a barn. There's a reason why farms have farmhands, because they have to make sure that place stays somewhat clean. And not just clean, but everything else. Have to do so much to make sure the animals don't get sick. Also kind of think it's kind of funny how most barns have the same kind of design. Like there's like a universal design for a barn. I think that's hilarious. It's like, yeah, there's like a legitimate universal design for barns. And no one's ever really, there's not too many people that have deviated from that design. I think people that own ranches, though, don't really give a shit as long as it's functional. So if my barn's not functional, then I'm going to burn it down. So the only people really seeing that barn anyway are the people on the land. They ain't doing it out of vanity. Separate if you're a person from California that owns land and is not quite a rancher slash farmer, but you own a barn for some reason. Maybe you do it for vanity after that. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Can't judge everyone, but definitely people in California. There's some people that are in California that own land, have like a farm estate and everything like that, but they have no animals, nothing to do with farming. They have no purpose for the barn except for maybe storage, maybe for their cars. They use it as a big ass like garage, I guess. Ding. Okay, now I need to clean the rest of the front, which will probably consist of me using a scissor lift and everything to clean the underside of it. I mean the top side. Use our extensions, see how far the extension can go. Then we'll probably use the secondary extension after that. Yeah, because my extensions can only reach so far. Scissor lift is mandatory. Yeah. I can... Wait. Oh, that is my longest extension. Shit. Okay. So my longest extension that I currently have for this power washer can only clean up to about 70% of it. Scissor lift is in the way, dude. Yeah, there's no way I'm cleaning the rest of this without the scissor lift. That's as much as I can clean. I'm gonna do about maybe this far away. Get on the scissor lift. Get Adel upwards. Right, do that. Ew, still might be a little too far away from the edges. That's alright. Trying. There we go. Okay. Didn't know if that was going to be good enough. And making sure I'm my strongest nozzle. I think I am. It looks like I need to go higher to clean the rest of that door. Just a little bit higher. Alright, do I need to crouch and see it? No. Okay, let's go up a little higher. Just a little bit though, so I can clean those windows. There we go. Is this door still dirty? There we go. Ooh, it's like right next to me. No! Son of a bitch. Oh, it's as high as I can go. Okay, shit. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's do a little bit of acrobatics-y. Now, of course, they're going to make this as challenging as possible to clean this little piece. Because it has weird angles. Oh, I didn't have to clean all of it, though. Alright, anything else in the front? I think that's all of it, including trimmings. So we're good. Fantastical. Alright. Give me a second. Need some coffee. Like how front of the barn for the whole entire farm has been like literally 15% of the job. Okay. Cleaning this trimming and rail gutter system, at least the bottom side. Trying to separate it. The roof is going to be interesting. I might have to use a swirly dude, the bit. A swirly bit. So when I'm on top of the roof, instead of spraying it like normal, I'll actually use my swirl attachment and clean the roof in that fashion. And hopefully it's good enough. Well, let's clean this trimming first. Okay. Hell yeah. Our room feels so much better now that the AC kicked in. Thank God. Alright. Let's do this. Just panel by panel. I wonder if this window needs to be cleaned underside too. Yep. It's jutting out a little. Alright, underside's been cleaned. I have to clean. Oh, do I need to clean the top of it too? So a ladder needs to be involved. It's right about here. Okay, we're good. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if this is the one I accidentally cleaned. Probably was. I just need to clean the two middles. Or, I don't know. Let's see. Yep. Clean. Clean. Okay, the rollers are clean. All right. Alright, handles are their own. Alright, rest of the wall and one more window. But what else needs to be cleaned? Maybe the underside. Because the sidewall's practically done. Maybe if I put the ladder right here and then look. Okay, a little bit of the top of it probably. That's about it. Where this frame is pretty much clean. Okay, there it is. Like the frame's pretty much clean. Can't really do much more. Holy shit. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit longer of a job than I thought. Oh man. I think once I usually clean these faces of the barn, it's a little less to think about. I think this side of the barn's going to be a little bit harder because there's a little bit more angles to it. All right. I'll just clean this sector first. And then I'll think about cleaning the top part a little bit later. There we go. All right, now the doors. There we go. Try and clean the rollers. Do. Once again, how did this barn get this dirty? It's beyond me. There we go. Yeah, just working quadrants, and it's manageable. Looks like this the barn is not as hard because there's not like a rolling panel. Definitely got to move my scissor lift over here after I'm done with this quadrant. Okay. Just trying to test it. All right. Clean as high as I can at first. And then clean the rest of it with a scissor lift. There we go. Gotta clean the inside of that pipe or else it's not gonna ding. Actually, yeah, I was about to say it's probably dirty all around and on the inside, kinda. Then we'll finish the pipe with the scissor lift. Light shouldn't be an issue. Might have to finish it with the scissor lift though. It looks like I might have to. Alright, looks like the lamp outside needs to be finished with scissor lift. But let's see. Try to make a clear separation of dirt and clean spots. Right. Without a scissor lift or anything like that, I was able to clean that much. So yeah, it's absolutely mandatory you use like ladders and shit. At least if you're stuck with the current attachments that I have. All right, we're gonna put it right in the middle, kinda, and then try and clean one little thing at a time. Hopefully, I was about to say, hopefully I'm not too close to the pipe. Oh. Hopefully I'm not too far away from the edges too. Seriously, you're not gonna ding yet? What's up? What do you need cleaned? Come on. I know you're almost clean. Where are you? There you go. Same thing with this mount. This mount is pretty much clean. Just doesn't want to ding. Ah, there it goes. Is that just part of that whole mount? Okay, there it goes. That's part of the same attachment. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's clean the rest of this edging. Alright, I'm just gonna have to go a little bit higher. Probably do that right now, if I can. Hopefully I'm not. Okay, cool. I'm not too close to the pipe. A tad bit worried I was too close, but it probably wouldn't have let me go any higher if that was the case. Ding. All right. The pipe is going to be the last thing I clean on this side. How else do I need to clean with this goddamn window? Is it the left side? Oh my god, I have to clean at a different angle. Okay, never mind. Maybe the pipe will be not the last one I clean. Pipe's clean. Apparently, I think I still have more of this to clean. Oh, there that goes. Oh, it's just a window. So bring it over here. Oh, I think I see it. There it goes. All right. I think that's all of that. Now I just need to clean one last side, and then the roof, and then the silo. On. These bigger projects always put me in a tizzy. I was like, okay, what to work on first? Kind of have to like micromanage your expectations of what you're going to clean first. Let's do that. Clean this at a sharper angle. Then clean it at a different angle. Oh, clean the inside of it. And then clean it at this angle. There we go. Perfecto. All right, now it's just the walls and windows. Seeing it go from like super dirty to like clean red is very enjoyable. Very satisfactory. And I think I will need the use of a ladder again, because this window's not going to ding until I clean the top side of it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Let me clean this first. Gotta clean whatever that is. If I finish this in a timely manner, I'll do that next. That one shouldn't take us too long. Shouldn't. Never know, though. Right. Oh, thank God there's a second ladder right there. I could do that, but I'm gonna have to take off my attachment to do this successfully. There we go. Right. Put attachment back on and start cleaning. Oh, wow. Yeah, the handles are their own little things. Make sure they ding. Sweet. Clean the underside. I'll try and get the top side of the window and the top side of that door frame for last. So I'll just move the ladder one more time and get them both. Since it's gonna take that long. Ah, no, AC's already off. Well, room feels good. Not gonna complain. Just a very short period of, comfortability, and then it's back to the sweats. Okay, so as much as I can clean the window now. Now I need to move the ladder, maybe move it right there. Take off my attachment. Well, need the attachment to clean that far. There we go. And there we go. All right, all the sides are now cleaned. Now I just need to clean the roof and the gutters and the anything else on the roof. And then last but not least, the silo, which shouldn't be too bad. My attachment should be able to clean like, I don't know, like a good 80% of that before I have to like use scaffolding or something. Okay. See, is there a flat top? No, it's not a flat top, but it is kind of angled in a very weird way. Okay. I guess I can clean the smaller sections first and then clean the actual top of it with the swirly bit. Slant. So, okay, the vent's clean. Okay. Had to make sure. Didn't know if it dinged. Alright. Sweet. Okay. Gonna clean the underside just in case. Alright, that's all clean. Now I just need to clean the top of it. And good. Alright, now this one. It's probably best that I kind of crouch and clean. Overall, a decent barn. It's made out of good material, what I can see. Looks durable. And very good craftsmanship. Very good. Okay, I just need to clean the top. We're good. Sweet. That's the top parts. Now let's clean the little side things. And then we're gonna see how well the swirly bit is gonna clean the roof. Because it's such an awkward angle, man. At least I don't have to worry about sliding down. It's like whatever boots that I'm wearing is pretty damn good. Non-slip, baby. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to clean the underside of that. Cause it's gonna be a pain in the dick. Be a pain in the dick. Yep, gotta clean the underside. There, underside's clean. How much more do I need to clean this? Oh, there it goes. There we go. I'm getting a little worried there. It's like, this majority of the roof. Like, they really want you to clean that window, man. No spots left uncleaned before it dings. Oh, that one already dinged. Very nice. There we go. All right, those two are clean. Now let's clean the other two. Then we'll clean the mass majority. So we're over almost 50% done with the job. I think the roof is pretty much the biggest project, since it's so big and so awkward. There's that. There's that. Clean the under panel. Okay. Literally just small little pieces here and there. There we go. Now one more. Oh, 50%. Oh. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, we've already cleaned that before. That was in the first game. Oh, but the gem was stolen, so I wonder if we're going to find it. Look how there's like weird little developments in this game of like certain things you've cleaned or are about to clean, but there's like a little story behind this game. Like, I don't technically know what the story is about because I hardly ever read the text messages that come up. You know, something to deal with aliens and ancient ruins. The cats have something to deal with all of it too. Something weird's going on constantly in this game. It's not just a power washer simulator. There's a story. Oh, that's the first thing that cleans. Oh, well. Sweet. I should probably clean that early. So it's probably going to be the last thing as I need to clean. I didn't know. All right. Hopefully this strategy is actually going to be a good strategy. No clue if it is, but we'll see. Then all people need to do is follow by example. My only hope is that I don't have to clean the inside of that silo. I don't think I do, but you never know. Let's clean the spine. roof ridge, as they call it. Clean that ridge. And see how things go from here. Alright, ridge is almost clean. Alright, that's good. I should probably clean left and right. That's easier instead of just trying to clean right in the middle. There we go. Okay. So I don't know if I should go up and down or left and right. It's probably better if I go left and right. Kind of like this. And if I go any faster, I'm gonna be, it's gonna like, it's gonna leopard. So it's gonna have like a leopardy, like, cleaning solution. I can clean these edges first. And then clean the edge. Just kind of keep it at this pace. Might seem like I'm snailing, but you don't want to go any faster than this. I've learned the hard way. If you walk any faster while you're trying to do this thing, it's not going to clean it thoroughly. It's kind of like when people mow their lawns, really, like, they put their freaking lawnmower in high gear. And they wonder why their lawns don't look that good. It's like, because you're not supposed to be mowing the lawn at the highest speed. You're supposed to go, like, either very slow or medium pace at the very most. So you need to have a chance for the blades to actually hit the grass. And if you're going really fast on your lawnmower, it's not doing a thorough job. Yeah, I think this is doable. Well, once I get to these steeper slopes, though, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have to switch my power washer. See, I think I might have went a little fast at some point. I don't know. There we go. Let's keep that going. It's almost done. Okay, what's the parts that still need to be cleaned? It's pretty much done. It's just certain things are still semi-dirty. There might be a section or something I might have missed. Where is it? Oh, don't tell me. Oh, shit. Fuck. I was supposed to say, don't tell me it's the edges or something. So that roof is pretty much done. Oh, you know what? Am I gonna have to spray? Oh, I'm gonna have to spray the underside. Okay, so that's the thing. Oh, do I have the wrong? Trying to remember if I had the right. Wait. I want this attachment, but I want the biggest nozzle. There we go. I had to make sure I got the right nozzle and everything. Alright, so I'm gonna have to clean that. Yeah, it's the edges. There it goes. That's all. Okay. Now I can get back to it. Yeah, because that doesn't clean those edges too thoroughly. I don't think it does. Maybe if I have it hanging off of it, it'll probably do it. Kind of like that. Do, do, do. I wonder if this was like a requested item from like fans of the game. It's like, hey, we need something that can clean floors a little bit, you know, more relaxing wise, a little bit more efficient. Can we get an attachment or some type of power washer that's really good for floors? Because man, spraying floors down is actually pretty annoying. Because it's the angle in which you have to clean the floor at, and it's like, this is not working as intended. So I think that's why they allowed this kind of attachment to be in PowerWash Simulator 2. Alright, oop. Don't want to do that. I want the biggest attachment. This is what I want to do. Now I got to clean the edges. Let's see. There we go. Perfecto. Al mundo. And I think as long as I have the attachment like this and I'm on a slope, it'll be okay. I'm going to clean those edges first so I don't get too close to the actual bottom or edges. I wonder if I can finish off the gutter with this attachment too. I might not worry about the gutter for now. No, I'll probably just clean the gutter with the actual other attachment for a power washer. Yeah, cleaning it at this angle is not working, so I'm gonna have to do it at a top angle. No, fucking... God damn it. Stop it. What are you doing? Oh yeah, and this kind of angle too is a little rough. Like, cleaning roofs with this attachment is not ideal, but it's doable. Especially when this roof has so many ridges. So it kind of constantly keeps bouncing. And then I'll do this, just change my angle. Just kind of do that. That's probably the best way to do it. It's like you look slightly upwards, but you keep a certain degree of angle, so that way you're not fighting the attachment so much. Trying to go too fast, or else you're going to get little spurts of dirt that's uncleaned. Then you have to find them with the other power washer. Okay, we're about to get to the more annoying part of cleaning around the windows. So might as well do that now. And those guys outside are still working on that road. That's insane. It's been like getting close to a month now. It's getting close to a month since they've been working on that road. Wowzers. Oh, well, I clean the actual edge. Weird. Oh, son of a bitch. That's why I wanted to clean the top of this as near the edges as much as I'm able to, so I don't have to worry about the edge, but I failed to do so. Okay, just keep doing it. I knew the roof was going to be a problem once I got to it. It's not as satisfactory of cleaning. Cleaning the roof is annoying. I think most people don't like doing roof stuff, either cleaning gutters or, I don't know, roof repairs. But speaking of roof repairs, maybe our house might need a new roof soon. So far, we don't have any like leaks or anything like that, but you never know. We need someone to inspect our roof at some point. We're not going to think about that for a little bit. But a new roof at some point, probably going to do some good. And hell, it'll probably help with heat and other, heat and cold management and different seasons. If you have a new roof and all that, it does make a difference. It sure does. Bobby Wicks. Bobby Licks. All right. I have a feeling it's not going to ding after I'm done with this. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait. Now let's clean these gutters. Okay, so the roof is clean now. I just need to clean these gutters and then we'll work on the silo. Has it already been an hour? That's the one thing that the ad rules actually help me keep track of, though, is if an hour has passed. It's like, yo, another hour has already passed? What the fuck? Ads are about to roll in 30. Oh boy. Are the gutters going to be this problematic? I mean, seriously, what else is dirty about the gutters? It seems like it's just the end line, like the lining. So maybe if I get that squirted a little bit more. What else is dirty? How much more thorough do I need to be for the gutters? It's a gutter. Gutters are naturally going to be dirty no matter what. They don't need to be pristine. Alright, is it an underside of the gutter or something like that that I need to clean? Oh, I guess there is. Alright, so there's little crevices just underneath the gutter that needs to be like... There it is. God, that's annoying. Like, really? Underside of the gutter, huh? Okay. Fine. I'll probably have to do the same thing with the other one then. Probably even more because I don't think I thoroughly cleaned. Ah, fuck. God, there's another side of the damn roof. Fun. Just fun. I thought I was almost done with the roof. I mean, I pretty much am. I'm over, definitely over 50% done. Just cleaning this side of the roof. These sides of the roofs are. It's completely awkward. Because the slope is, well, it's about just over 50, 60 degree slope. Yeah, it's probably not comfortable cleaning. It probably hurts the ankles, man. Because if I was cleaning a roof this steep, your ankles would be killing you by the end of the day. That's probably why you don't do that and you use scaffolding instead. But thank God this is just a video game. I don't have to worry about that in real life. But I think in real life, yeah, probably don't want to be on the roof while power washing it. You're asking for some trouble. Hopefully that I don't think the ladder's gonna be in the way, but it's gonna maybe knock me off depending. Oh, there it goes. It's trying to. Stop. Don't do that. I know it's very awkward right now, but don't stop it. Little shit. No. It's the one thing is that this nozzle and this just power washer is very temperamental. Yeah, you have to do the right angle or else you're not going to get anything cleaned. All right, now they got the edges. Trying. Oh, wait. A little too fast there. There we go. This is as slow as I can go. It feels like it's already too fast. It's probably because of the angle I'm like looking at. I hear chickens, but I don't see chickens. I wish there was some farm animals at the actual farm you can like spray water at. Just for shits and giggles. I guess they didn't want any complaints about like abusive animals. It's a video game. We're supposed to do stupid shit like that. That or they probably didn't want to actually make moving animals except for the cats in the game because it takes a lot of work. I'm surprised they actually had cats in this game that are like they have their own little animations and stuff like that. Okay. All these awkward angles and I gotta maintain my speed else nothing gets cleaned. Man, look how dirty this roof is though. When you do clean it, man, it's like a whole new building. Because that's really the satisfactory part of it. Is that you turn what looks to be a desiccated barn and you turn it into a masterpiece. All because you just cleaned it. You didn't even do anything else. You just cleaned that son of a bitch. But yeah, like look at that difference. Insane. In-fucking-sane. It's wild how, like, dirty certain things can actually get. I mean, yeah, I know it's a video game and all that, but there are, like, buildings can get this dirty in real life, and it's insane how people will let a building go because they just don't want to clean it. It's like, you know, if you clean your building's gonna last longer, right? That's why power washing the side of your buildings actually makes a small difference. It's not a very big difference, but it does make a difference. You know, less erosion of certain things. You're kind of slightly treating your wood when you're power washing your side of your house. As long as you're not using too much PSI. Using too much PSI, you're stripping protective coatings and all that. And that's a no-go. You don't want that. You don't want to get rid of the protective coatings outside your house. It's like when people power wash their decks and they wonder like a month or two later why their deck is falling apart. It's probably because you had stripped the wax off of it. Or, you know, anything that's protecting it from weather. It's like, yeah, you gotta coat your deck, dude. You know, it's called deck wax. Or you can use other things, not just wax, but usually there's a nice little weatherproof coating to put on your deck. So after you power wash your deck or something like that, you pretty much have to go buy your deck again, make sure there's protective coating on it afterwards. Yay! Ah, the roof is done. Oh, thank God. The roof, it's finally done. Hopefully I don't have to go on the underside and clean this, but we shall find out. Really? You're gonna be that big pain in the ass? Yep, it looks like I'm gonna have to go on the underside and clean the underside of it. So you can hardly even see what's dirty. You just have to like go and then just do it. There it goes. The most annoying shit. Goddamn game. Gutters. Gutters, roofs, and giant fucking projects. Now that I'm looking at this silo, it's a lot taller than I thought it was. Holy shit. That is a tall fucking silo. The grain silo, too. Okay. Probably gonna use this attachment. Alright. It looks like it's in segments, maybe? Yeah, it's in segments. So maybe clean it like this. And then try and clean it segment by segment. And that might help. I just really don't want to use the scaffolding, but I don't think I have a choice, because there's no way... Yeah, there's no way in hell my attachment can reach that high. It can clean, as I said, 80% of it. It cleans about maybe 80%, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, just try and focus on panel by panel. Clean the bottom edge too as I go. Just kind of do this. It's the best best course of action that I can think of. Get close to it, hit it as much as I can. Do the same thing over and over and over until people that are watching go insane. It's like it's the definition of insanity. No. Yeah, they're literally in segments. That's good. So it's not just one big object. So once I get up there and finish cleaning, it'll start dinging like crazy. Hopefully. That's my goal anyway. I'm gonna get up there and we hear the rest of those dings. Ooh, yeah. That's gonna be the reward. Being very patient. I'm being very patient right now by doing this. But I don't think there's any better strategy right now. Let's clean the underside first. Some people would probably say, hey, why don't you clean top down? It would probably be easier. Get the hard stuff done first. And all that. But I'm not like other people. I have to clean bottom up. I have to work my way to the top. I gotta earn that top position. And I really do want to make sure I get these trimmings done as thoroughly as I can. So if I don't, I'm gonna have to move the scaffolding more and more as I go. And hopefully I don't have to clean the side of the trimmings too much. Hopefully they're getting cleaned as much as I can. Alright. Let's do that. Like looking at my thermometer on my AC vent, so I can't quite tell if the AC's on. And it's not going down, it's staying at 78. Hopefully by the end of the day, my sunburn's gonna feel much better. I'm gonna try and do some after sun stuff after the stream, so that way I won't feel as crappy. Get some aloe vera on my skin, so that way my skin's trying not to kill me. That's the one thing about having a sunburn, is that all your skin tightens up. And it's like pretty much dehydrated and it's trying to repair itself at the same time. That's why your skin feels like shit after having a sunburn. It's dehydrated, tightens up. It's weird how skin kind of does that. I think it tightens up because it's repairing itself. Yeah, is there a reason why it does that? My question is, with this, how many times am I gonna have to move the scaffolding to clean the top of it? So I'm not looking forward to it. There it goes. It's gonna get a little worried that that went ding. It's like, I'm gonna have to clean the underside of it. Like, nope. You don't have to duck, clean, and do some weird shit. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to just move the scaffolding about 3 or 4 times, depending on the angle. If I can hit the barn, I mean the silo, at the just the right angle, I can get at least 35% clean in one move, and then get the other percentages done. So I need to remember I need to clean the underside of the top of the barn as well. Silo. All right, last little bit of the bottom. Make sure I get the trimming one more time. Never know if the side of the trimming needs to get cleaned. Okay, it's literally just the top of it now. Looks like a burnt penis. Get some coffee, a little bit more coffee. And depending on the jobs after this one, and well, I decided to do one more job before I move on. Let's see. I don't want to go all the way up top because I do have to clean the underside of it. So I got to figure out what's a good place to stop. Probably this floor? Yeah. All right, I'm going to go duck mode. Let's see if we can get those dinging going. Yep, that's for first ding. Then we'll clean the underside, get the second ding, and then hopefully get the ding for this. Ah, oh, beautiful. Okay, everything's working as intended. As Christopher Nolan intended. It was one of the most annoying memes for me today. It was, as Christopher Nolan intended. I was like, oh, shut the fuck up, people. He shot it in an IMAX camera. What more do you expect him? The thing is, he shot the Odyssey with the most annoying camera to shoot your films with, because apparently that motherfucker is so loud on set. Like, I wonder how they did the audio editing for the Odyssey, because audio editing is probably the hardest part, especially when you have to do stuff like that. Let's see, I think that's good. God forbid if I ever worked on a film like that had to fix the audio for it. So I didn't know there are films where the actors would have to go into a sound booth to retake their lines and to sync their lines up with what they acted because they couldn't record the audio. It's like, yo, they had to do that? Due to the fact I couldn't catch that they did that, it's pretty wild. I was like, oh, I didn't even know they did that. And I just noticed I probably need to clean the top of the silo by standing on the what do you call it, the scaffolding. Because I just noticed how sharp that angle is on the tip. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to look down and clean it. So technically I should probably just start that now, like this. There we go. That's the only way I'm going to clean it. I should probably do that immediately. At least the sharpest of edges. I mean, the sharpest of angles. Start cleaning the top. I totally forgot to do that the first time and it might bite me in the ass. At least cleaning the top of the silo is not too bad. Wait. Oh, okay, the hatch. It looked like it was different. I was like, I wonder if that's something I need to clean. Oh shit, I'm right on the edge. Clean it as thoroughly as I can. Okay. Whee. And hopefully this is the last angle I have to clean it at, but we shall find out. Trying to get it too close. All right. Give me a second. I know what to clean. You don't have to point it out. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, I was about to say, am I cleaning that at too sharp of an angle? Because if so, I'm screwed. About $14 per side panel. It's not bad. Trim is about $2. Think about how much water you're using. You're probably almost hitting even Stevens when it comes to the price. It's like, you're not making any money, you're not losing money. Kind of in the gray there. Whereas the more, people from Wall Street says, you're in the black. You're not gaining money, you're not losing money, you're in the black. You really want to be in the green. If you're in the red, you're screwed. Oh, there's still a silo trim that hasn't been finished. Huh. Because we have the roof cap, and then the trim. And I know the roof cap is going to be a pain in the ass because I'll try and clean the cap. There we go. I gotta figure out what trim needs to still get clean. Yeah, I think this was the angle in which I didn't clean the thing is. I'm trying to get the actual roof though. If I can finish a roof at this angle. Yes! Alright. So what do they mean by a roof trim? Is it that? Is it just this big old thing? So maybe if I move it at the angle in which I cleaned it the first time, I think it was like right here. Will I see the thing that I need to clean? Let's double check. I'll have to like scan it thoroughly. So there's some dirty spots there. Okay, that's clean. Yeah, I think it's literally this angle. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I thought it was gonna... Didn't bite me in the ass too badly. There we go. The farm is done! Now let's look at her trophy case again. This is actually one of those games where I actually like to look at my progression. So wait, where's the barn? I think it's that. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Man, it definitely shows you how much more you have to clean though. It's like, yes, I am progressing, but at the same time, still a lot more to clean. All right, what do I have? Oh yeah, I could probably buy myself an attachment. I got 2,000 right now. So I can get my soap, and I can get the longest attachment, which that's all that matters. Because these, yeah, these are okay and everything, but I'd rather have these four, are the most important. And exactly $0 after that. Oh, now I can dispense soap. Alright, this one shouldn't take me too long, and then we'll see what other job is after that. See, what time is it? 11:35? Yeah, I'm thinking after this job is probably a good stopping point. Why does that look like the UFO? It is the UFO. Son of a bitch. It better not lift off. I have to clean the underside. It's a smaller version of the UFO, but it is the UFO. Okay. Let's clean section by section. Shouldn't take me too long. Oh, and I'm already getting text. Job's done. Next one. And of course, they're going to get taller and taller, so they're going to be a little bit harder to clean. Yeah. do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. There we go. See, these aren't too complicated, which is it's nice. It's nice that they're not too complicated. Okay, is there a ladder? Yes. Oh, I can't use it with the... Okay, I have to use it with that. Alright, can I just put this down? Okay, cool. I have to use the step ladder. I hardly ever have to use these, but when they're items like this, yeah, I'm gonna have to use it. Ancient symbols of doom and destruction. You know what, that sound effect, I can have that as like a text message alert. Even though I probably don't want to associate my text messages with the sound of the power wash. Confirmation, cleaning confirmation. It's satisfying, but from getting constantly text, constantly getting text messages, it'll probably be a pain in the ass. Yeah, already 18%. Okay, now let's get that ladder. Right there. Clean the top. And I'm gonna try and clean the middle piece last. There it goes. Did I clean the actual symbol right there? There it goes. That would have bugged me if I didn't. Well, this doesn't look too old, which is funny. So just how pristine all the markings are and how very little erosion this stone has. It looks brand new. Suspicious. Suspicious. That's all I'm saying. It's just suspicious. All looks a little too clean to me, if you ask me. Oh, what the? Oh, no way. Do I actually have that little... Really? My controller was that close to being dead? No! Well, that's fun. I don't have a backup controller either. Son of a bitch. I should have charged my controller before I started my stream. This is like, yeah, that's my fault. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. And yeah, and until the next coffee stream.